Hey everyone, TGT hype. Yeah, so I'm about to start my stream. I have all my packs ready to open. 245. I guess, yeah. Actually, I'll make it 250 since I have 800 more gold. I spent all my gold. I had like 9,000. I pre-ordered 50 and then I bought like, I don't know, 80 packs, 90 packs in gold. Oh. Thanks, guys. Well, this app is different. I got like a better Twitch TV thing, and then it's making the chat a little bit different. It looks pretty nice though. Kriparian wants to kill me. Why? Some of my chat is like red. It's weird. How do you like click this app to make it like the settings? Try to look it up. Just install and visit Twitch. Options. Clicking on the better TTV icon on the left sidebar. On the left sidebar. What does that mean? Alright, well, I'm pretty much going to start opening packs soon, because I do want to get right to brewing. Mostly trying to just figure this out. Oh, there it is. Alright, well, I'm just gonna deal with it. Okay, cool. Okay, well, here I go. The packs. I wonder if I should count my legendaries out. I'll just get it over with. I want to brew. Imagine, prepare yourself for a day of the most impressive joust.
And the mightiest combat you've ever encountered.
I'm assuming I'll get most of the non-legendary stuff. There's a couple legendaries I definitely want today. Like, I'm gonna be crafting them if I don't get them. One of them is Just a card. True Heart. It's like the really only one I really want. Wow. There's like flowers every time I open up a pack. So epic. I'm sure I'll get a couple. Nexus Champion I want as well. It's one of the ones that I was looking for. Pretty much like my most hype legendaries on the neutral front. Ooh, Maiden of the Lake. I guess that was the same. I'll get Maiden of the Lakes no matter what. So is it too loud here? Never lucky, guys. Favorite class legendary? I think it's gotta be Varian. I was watching Tides play earlier. I saw some really epic Varian Rin turns. He was running like a controller with a lot of Death Rattle cards. I saw like a Varian pick up a Chromagus on the first roll, and then the other cards started to get duplicated or something, like multiple cards. It's like a Chromagus needs and like a shield block, with the shield block turning into 2 shield blocks. I think Tides is just about passed out right now. I don't think he's in any condition to stream. Like, stay up all night in anticipation of TGT, and then when he started play, he made some pretty much the worst moves I've ever seen, and just passed out after. He actually Houndmastered his stealthed beast in order to try to stay alive, and then just died. It's not legendaries. I think I might be going for the world record. 250 packs, no legendary. Ooh, Tournament Medic. Hey, okay, so I got a $3 donation from Guy Barone. Hey Kong, happy birthday, dude. Been watching the stream religiously a while. Thanks for all the content. Hope you have a good one. Well, thanks for the donation, Guy Barone. 5 goldens out of 300. Seems pretty lucky. Astral communication. Not what I'm looking for. Got a Polybore though. Okay, so the 3 decks I'm trying today are Paladin, Shaman, and Mage. Paladin, Shaman being mid-range decks, and Mage is gonna be some kind of dragon deck. Those are 3 classes that I've been thinking about, like I've been burning my head. Ooh, Nexus Champions. Wow, this is a crazy pack. Got a gold, epic and legendary. This is one I actually want. Oh, Effigy is in this pack. Good pack. Gormok the Impaler. My worst enemy. I remember raiding that boss in WoW. I actually remember all these bosses in WoW. Like, TOC was one of the times I played the most. Which is what this expansion is based on. I think I'm actually planning on using a Seal of Champions in my Paladin. Looks pretty good. Might even consider taking out a Peacekeeper in Paladin right now. An interesting thing about WoW is, like the WoW guild I was in is the same one as Brian Kibler's guild. We were in the same guild, but he was, like, I kind of joined the guild after he quit. Wow. This was like kind of different times. But a lot of the people in the guild are still my good friends. So. What's the average on 250 packs? Like, what is the legendary rate supposed to be? 1 out of 20 is what I think is? I don't know. So if it's 1 out of 20 250 packs, probably 10 times 20, 12.5 legendaries? I'm at 2. The class I'm playing are Paladin, Shaman, and Mage. Agmator Alpha. A 1 in 420 would be pretty unlucky. I am now 26. Ball of Spikes. Oh, I got a Thunderbluff Valiant. I guess I was assuming I'd get him anyways. So just a rare. What legendaries am I looking for? At this point, pretty much only just a card through Heart. I don't really think that the legendaries in this pack are super amazing. Sky Captain Craig. Interesting. Almost the old man. for a few months. The Golden Drake. My favorite boss slash raid from Wrath Lich King. Let's see. That was when I raided. I think my favorite instance is Ulduar. That's like the one I had the most fun in. Am I thinking about my favorite boss? It might be Mimiron. Ice Howl. The Beast. 9 mana for 10/10. So I've kind of already thought of my decks. I guess I'll make them. They're basically like in my head. I've kind of brewed it to some degree already. My guild is pretty hardcore in Ulduar. I did stuff like we did like all the hard modes. Not Yogg Zero Light though. That was too hard. Actually killed one light, I think, and the bonus boss at the end, like the Observer or something. I believe it might have been impossible. Our guild's pretty hardcore and Zero Light seems so out of reach. Plentos Warrior Taunt. Tide's actually made a really cool warrior deck. Herald of the Titans achievement. Honestly, I don't really know what that is. I mean, I kind of like I wasn't really too into achievements. I know those like some of the killing the bosses, but I don't really know what that one means. Okay, I got a 420 donation from Strife Mom. Happy birthday, sweetie. Sorry I couldn't bake you a cake and sing a song like last year. My bank account was empty for some reason. Did you buy packs for that children's card game again? Yep. Yep. That's what happened. Thanks for the donation, Strafe Mom. The C9 pay or reimburse packs? Actually, yeah, Jack was nice and he gave me packs as my birthday gift. So I guess the answer is yeah. Hasn't happened before though. Second astral communication. I don't think I can slow down anymore. I still have 141 packs. This is gonna drive me insane. It was pretty nice of Blizzard to release an expansion on my birthday. I was pretty hyped on her. It was August 24th. I thought it was like either gonna be August 28th. This is what I heard kind of before, but. That's on third astral. It's 400 dust. Actually, it's not 400. 100 dust. 400 is for legendary. Looks like I have all the totem cards I need, and all the Maiden of the Lakes. So which one should I play first out of those three? Oh man. Honestly, I don't know how to decide. I guess I can leave it up to the viewers. Maybe do a poll. Shaman, Paladin, or Dragon Mage. 48 trainees. I'm going fast in the packs. Shaman, Shaman, Shaman. Okay. Edric the Pure. Mage. Mage. Okay, I think there's gonna need a straw poll, because... Yeah, I'm actually gonna do a straw poll now, since it'll take a while for me to open all the packs. Straw poll, interpol option. Okay, require voters to self-capture, no. Let's just say no, whatever. This is fine. Okay, here is my straw poll. Results. Oh, this Twitch TV app actually brought it up. It's pretty cool. I actually don't have a preference which one to play first. Dude Maker. Dude Maker is really cool. I was planning on adding Maiden of the Lake to my Dude Maker too. I'm gonna use Maiden for both the Shaman and Paladin. Dude Maker. Got a $2.01 donation from Anonymous. I was wondering what you thought of this free stack. Should I remove Archives and Circles? So it's like a Dragon Priest. You know, I haven't really thought about Priest. It's just, I don't know how to make comments on it. It takes a long time for me to actually think of like a full deck. And especially with something that I haven't thought about at all, like a complete different shell. Because Dragon Priest is not something I'm familiar with at all. But actually a specific question, I'm taking Alchemy Circle. I think it might be a good idea. Since maybe Dragon decks are more tempo based, Circles sometimes might be a hard card to use. Instead of like as a control deck. I am keeping the packs going. I have 2 golden Caldera Drakes. I think it's the second one. Thoughts on Tusker Jouster? I actually don't like that card a lot, so I feel like Paladin, it's very hard to run a high mana curve with, at least with the Paladins I like to play. Even though Paladin does go late game. Someone told me to click spacebar. I am clicking spacebar. Although that's only to bring the pack over. I guess that works out, but there's not enough time to see the cards. My spam spacebar. It might be better than Guardian of Kings, but it's generally not used that much. The Guardian of Kings anyways. And, like, especially if you're running low stuff like mini-bots, Song Chows, Knife Jugglers, seems a bit fishy. I think Living Roots is, like, the card I'm getting the most out of. Getting most Living Roots. I feel like I've seen like 20 Living Roots already. There's one pack with 2 Living Roots. Oh. So Fairlight Bane isn't a bad card. It's just not what I really was looking for it for. I got a $20 donation from Kage Kiri. Happy birthday, StrifeCro. Hope you have a great stream and enjoy the rest of your evening. Maybe we'll meet at BlizzCon this year. Hopefully. Thanks for the donation. I'll be definitely going to BlizzCon this year, whether I go as a competitor or just go, because BlizzCon is right next door now that I live here. Oh, Chill Mall is actually one I want. Chill Mall's one of the ones I'd be happy to see. I guess so far I haven't seen like so much benefit of running like all Divine Shields, even though like Paladins have always been semi-Divine Shield based. As far as like actually making a Divine Shield Paladin, probably not a super big fan of. I think there's too many cards that are good that aren't Divine Shields. Alright, I'm just gonna remind you guys that there's still a straw poll going on. I'll probably end the straw poll when I finish the packs. So, this is the link here, if anyone missed it, for my first deck that I'm gonna play today, or make today, and play, I guess. Still have some time. Golden Chill Mall hit it? No way. Dread Skill. Maybe this will make it a little bit quieter. Yeah, I guess you can buy on straw pool anytime you want. Now is the best time. Elemental Destruction is actually... might actually be using that in the Totem Shaman. Even though it's kind of weird, because it kills your own minions as well. Right now, a lot of people are running mid-range decks, board control decks, and if you ever fall behind, Lightning Storm might not be enough, whereas you can play Elemental Destruction. It will kind of ruin your next turn, but you can kind of play stuff on the same turn as Elemental Destruction. Because it's only 3. Puffin Plays, thanks for subbing. Welcome to the StrifeCro. Fist. I will definitely click the disenchant button after this. I don't like having I don't like having my collection all kind of messed up. Beautiful forever legendary. I'm not doing that again today. Maybe sometime later. Come on. What am I looking for? I just want Justicar. Golden Fizzlebang. GG. 1,600 dust. Actually, I don't know. I might not need the dust. At least I got a golden legendary. Thank you to everyone wishing me a happy birthday. How many legendaries so far? I have no idea. Maybe like 6 or something. Trump announced my legendary. GG. I guess I'm personally not a big fan of Gormac. I just feel the comparison is like, you can run Enhance on Cano if you really have 4 minions. Ooh, Ronin. Nice card. I guess I feel it's hard to have 4 minions, and if you did, like Enhance on Cano might be as strong or stronger a lot of times too. And you don't quite need 4 to play it. But I'm not a Luxac. I think I'm running pretty bad, so he doesn't know how packs have opened to get this one golden legendary. I was supposed to get 12.5, I think. Legendaries for 250 packs. No, I'm actually not running bad anymore. I probably caught up pretty close. I think I'm at like 8. Maybe. You can't get half legendary. Will I be using Totemic Might? The answer is yes, I will be using Totemic Might. I think I'll try one. I think it's pretty good. Isn't there like a Totemic Might emote that people spam a lot? The little like totem thing. Golden Epic is half legendary. That's right. But then Golden Legendary is 2 legendaries. No one knows. No one knows what the emote is. No one can spam it. Oh no. How do you make that thing? I need to put one in my title. Oh no, it's so fast I can't paste it. No. Okay. I have a totem now. Alright, it looks like Shaman is gonna win the poll. I've left 15 more packs. I guess if anyone hasn't voted, I'll go ahead and link it again. This is my last time linking it. But looks like Shaman is gonna win, and then with all the Totemic Might hype going on here. I got a $10 donation from Gigmaster. Happy B-Day. Definitely the best personality among all HS streamers, not to mention your humility. Keep up the good work and show us how to play as Shaman using TGT cards now. Thanks for the donation, Gigmaster. Okay. I feel like Shaman's pretty much locked in, so I'm gonna go for that one first. Epic, epic. Yeah, I'm actually planning on using a draw card, Ancestral Recall. I don't know why I say Ancestral Recall. I don't know what the real name is. Reminds me of the MTG card. There's actually a really good reason why you want to use that 2-mana draw card though in mid-range Shaman, because oftentimes you have board control and you're playing against control and you don't want to overcommit. There's no, like, Azure Drake, things like that only cycle, they don't actually draw you cards. So if you're trying to play around Flame Strike and Brawl, and you know, there's no way for you to do it unless you have cards that'll actually give you +1 cards, kind of. So I like having one in the deck. Second Gormok. I don't. Sean can't be a new pick. I mean, there's always gonna be the strongest deck or the most popular deck, but I don't. It doesn't matter for me unless it's a deck that's not fun to play against, like Patron. Shaman I like. Okay, I'm done with the poll. Shaman wins. GG, guys. 9 plus, what does that mean? Plus. Like, how many is 9 plus? I wish this was better. Still 9 plus. Still 9 plus. Oh my god, how many do I have? I was curious. This is a card I'm just curious about. Oh, I don't know how many times I clicked. Okay, here's my button. Yep. Actually, I have enough dust. Let's go ahead and make my deck. Totemic Might. Alright, let's take cards I'm pretty sure about first and add the filler cards in later. I got a $5 donation from Cinnamon. Yo Kong, still owe me last month's child payment support plus $5. Thanks for a donation, Cinnamon. Vitality Totem. Hex. I think I can get behind one Vitality Totem. I'm gonna play like a very spell heavy deck. Wait, did I miss a card? There we go. So I'm actually playing a pretty spell heavy deck. It's like the goal of this deck is to totem pass a lot. I feel like 2 Chalice is really good right now in the metagame. Let's do 1 and more support spells. Since I have a limited source of healing, I can almost see 2 bolts being better than 2 rock biters, but I do have Alec here. Oh yeah, that's another one I wanted to use in this deck. Because I was thinking I don't have enough 2-drops. I want a second Garrison Commander. Okay, well, it's not going to be a miscolorless or Justicar. I think Shaman has, I could be wrong, but I think Shaman has the worst Justicar hero power, because just being able to choose one isn't that good, I think. So I have some healing. I might prefer to run more, but I don't think I can run Tournament Medic instead of the Totem, because I'm a Totem deck. I can play this on turn 2 as a 2/3, or I can play it late game. That's pretty versatile. I like it a lot right now in the Totem deck. And I have a good mixture of minions and spells, reactive and non-reactive, because I do want to be using my hero power almost every turn if possible in this type of deck. Looks good. Let's do it. Tournament Medic will be in my Paladin though. Not in this one. In this one I'll take the Vitality Totem over it. Paladin's better hero power is double dudes. It's like basically 2 guys for every hero power. I'm gonna make a screenshot real quick for my stream. Vitality totem, elemental destruction. The good thing about using like one random elemental destruction and one random ancestral knowledge, I like to do this at the start of everything, is to get to test the cards. It's really good to use one-ofs in a new format, because it doesn't change your deck as much as a two-of, and you get to test how good it is before you want to decide to go to 2 or 0. Okay, let's change my necklace. Paladin Priest. Good name for it. Wow, there's even the little handle. How's that possible? I didn't see that before. No Urshocks. We'll have to see how the hexes do. It doesn't look like it has a handle in the Twitch chat. Warlock.
Your soul shall be mine for Doomhammer.
I'm gonna drop stuff here for Zombie Chow, Garrison Commander, and Totem Golem. I guess Rockbiter would be something I'm looking for. Try to win the early game, ideally. It's much easier to win the early game in Snowball compared to making a comeback. It's fine. If it's actually handlocked, then I automatically win the early game, even without drops, which is actually, fine. Interesting. I was thinking, so normally I'd go Hero Power here, and then on turn 4, the 2-drop, then Hero Power, but this is an interesting 2-drop in the sense that I could just play Garrison Commander and double Hero Power next turn. I guess that doesn't make enough sense, still, because it gives him a target to kill. And the 2 damage on face is not relevant right now. Got a $5 donation from Lord Matsu. Today marks the 20-month anniversary I started watching your stream. Really? Okay. You were the druid god at the time. I always love your insight on the game. Keep it up, StrifeCro, and happy birthday. Thanks for the donation. I think I've only been streaming like less than 1 year, but I think like I guess like I full-time streaming. I guess I've randomly streamed before. It was like more random. So I can do 5 damage with the Flame Tongue. It's gonna have to get hexed.
I wonder.
Since I don't have Earthshock in my deck. I can actually kill the next Twilight Drake with Rockbiter Flame Tongue?
From the void I come.
I kind of don't want him gobbling up my guys. But... oh well.
Freed from the curse.
Next turn I have Garrison Commander double hero power. I can only have 3 totems. I guess one of my totems will die. Or 4 totems.
I wonder.
Once I get enough totems, it's like even his giants and drakes and void callers, stuff that's really overpowered for their cost, is gonna get gobbled up by my Flame Tongue totem synergy. Kind of like if I have 4 minions, Flame Tongue totems 8 damage for 2 mana. Like just the totem and not even counting the damage on the minions before, so we'll see how that works.
Almost out of time.
Gobble, gobble, gobble. 9 cards. I still can't play a giant, so that's all. I probably will kill this, even though it's something crazy will come out. RV, thanks for subbing. Welcome to the StrifeCro. Crowfist. Which totem do I want? Healing totem? Garrison Commander double.
What?
Healing totem? Taunt totem. Let me get the healing. Well, let's see what I get here. Let's see what it gets. Yeah, I'll double that up too. So before I trade off totems, I should get the healing one out. Rip. Good thing I'm out of range of Hellfire, kind of. The synergy. Synergy. So cool. I'm having a lot of fun with TGT. My favorite expansion so far.
Many possibilities.
This is why this deck kind of needs the ancestral knowledge, because when you're playing around AoE against control, it's the best thing you can do. Even better than Azure Drake, since you're pretty much, the Azure Drake's gonna die AoE anyways, and it only cycles. First game of TGT favorite expansion. I knew it was my favorite before this came out. No AoE. Trade off these totems. Which ones do I want? I want to get a heal totem again. Technically this is weird, right? Because I still need to do 1 damage here. I might just have to Rockbiter.
What to do?
I want another Taunt Totem and I just don't want Searing Totem, kind of. Actually, it doesn't matter. I'll just use my Hero Power twice here. Taunt Totem's actually not that good right now. Okay, so since I got Searing, I'm just gonna use it right here again.
Take this blade.
I prefer to save my Drake after the AoE. I wouldn't even mind just dropping the Chow here as well. Like, I can trade so efficiently against Handlock if he's leaving up the Flame Tongue Totem. That clears it. I can get him down to pretty low here. To 9? Do I want the heal? Yeah, I do want Healing Totem. I'm just gonna go for it. He's getting too low for me to play around. Like 1 Hellfire plus. He'd be at 10 already, pretty much. So that's the thing about Thunder Bluff Valiant. I think it's such a versatile card. It's like good in every matchup, pretty much. It's like a card that can generate as much power as Dr. Boom without being weak to BGH, and has like the added benefit of being like a burst card like Savage Roar and Bloodlust. So it's like it's so versatile. It's as powerful like just board development as Dr. Boom, almost often. It's just like there's so little downsides to Thunder Bluff Valiant, which is why I thought it was the strongest card, or I think it's still the strongest card in this expansion. Actually, I have this way to make a comeback: Elemental Destruction. If he somehow just wrecks me with like a Shadow Flame, maybe. Well, he needs like more. Can't just Shadow Flame the Giant. He needs to take other boards, so. Not that bad, just 1 Vulture. That'll be 6 mana and I can play a Tuskar Totemic. It might be better for me to actually use that a little bit later. Although a lot of totems are supports here as well. This is like a standalone thing.
I greet you. For ranks!
I'm kind of playing pretty slow. I'm not used to the deck very much. I have to think about a lot of stuff. I feel like since this can get a random totem, I should wait till it's possible for me to take over the board. So like, say you get a Flame Tongue or a Mana Tide, it's better if I can have the Flame Tongue, like if I have minions already.
I wonder. Almost out of time.
Yeah, I got $5 from Anonymous. Mind taking a look at this shaman deck I just put together and 8-tit rank 4 that Miss Color is insane. Happy birthday. I mean, I've pretty much given my thoughts about mid-range shaman as far as like this variant goes. I obviously don't prefer a deck with miscolor, but This turn's pretty hard. Overload 5. I have 2 totems. Interesting.
What to do?
No, it's too weak. Okay. I mean, I guess like it's hard for me to say because like any deck that's not my exact deck, I would say it's worse than mine. If it wasn't worse, if I didn't think it was worse than mine, then I'd be running that. So.
Shields up.
Yeah, the Maiden is weaker to the combat right now. So let's go ahead and play the Tuskar Totemic. Maybe get a Flame Tongue. Otherwise, just like kind of pass here. I might want to trade in just because of Hellfire. That's okay, I guess. Uh-oh. I don't really have that much draw in my deck. It's gonna have to be the Thunder Bluff here. Probably gonna play the Totem Golem. Because it's a totem. Over the Maiden of the Lake. I actually have quite a strong board still. This gave 6 attack. The mental destruction worked out really well. Problem is I ran out of steam and also I didn't set it up where I could burst him through the giants.
Shields up.
Yeah, I don't have Earthshock in this deck, which is like the third thing. If he didn't get the value from like the Molten Giants, I could have won the minion battle better.
Did you bring some fish?
I am freed from the curse.
Well played.
At this point, I'm just all in. I'm just healing a little bit. Maybe just make too many things for him to kill with everything. But I think a chance of winning are pretty low at this point. Even though he has only 4 cards, he has too many cards in his hand over me. Like 7 cards versus 0. So I think it's kind of entirely possible for him to be handlock in the late game. It's just about like initiative.
So many possibilities. You win this.
I'll give this another go. I think the deck is so far fine. Pretty laggy right now though. If I'm actually gonna run Totemic Might as well, it's like a 0 drop. Might not have enough. I might not have enough draw. Not a big fan of Cold Master, so the other draw I can add is second Ancestral Knowledge or second Azure Drake.
Thrall versus Thrall.
For Doomhammer, the elements will destroy.
Interesting name. Let's go ahead and drop the Destruction, even though it's probably pretty good in this matchup. I have a hand that's very good at fighting for board control. And I actually curve out okay, so... yeah, I was thinking maybe even coin out the Totem Golem, because I'll still have 1 mana next turn for the Zombie Chow. This is actually really good. Wins the trade much better here, and I can just play Chow next turn, and then the 1, 2, 3 like that. Hope it's not a taunt totem. I guess it's not that bad. If it's possible, it might be better to like play totems on the left side, or weak minions on the left side.
Did you bring some fish?
Because Flame Tongue comes from here. I'm going face, because next turn is probably a Flame Tongue totem turn for me. The more I look at this, the more Flame Tongue Totem's not as appealing anymore. Well, I guess the best is to attack this first. Yeah, Flame Tongue Totem's not good anymore.
I am freed from the curse.
Job's done.
There is a lot at stake here.
I'm not gonna be able to kill a Thunder Bluff. If I play this and kill the Chow, he gets to eat my Flame Tongue.
Take this blade.
Still going for it though. I don't want him to get out of control with board control here. I'll just let him kill my guy for free. So it didn't use his Inspire here, since it doesn't have a Maiden in the Lake right now. I like having the high threat thing here. And I can make an extra totem, so this is much better than the Fire Elemental move still.
Take this blade.
Main Lake's kind of kicking in with the synergy. That's actually crazy. Thunder Bluff Valiant plus Maiden in the Lake, like all the synergy. Is it okay, let me think of this for a second. My Fire Elemental move is pretty good.
I wonder. What to do? There is little time.
Form ranks!
No, go away. Even if he eats one of my guys, like I have too many guys for him to eat all of them, and I can fire him until next turn. Might not even want to fire him until like this. Just gives me more totems for my Thunderblood Valiant. Right, he needs to make a choice here, which one minion to kill. Since he doesn't have any other totems, clicking it's not going to be that important for him. Mana Tide. And even on the Lightning Storm, I can just kill it with my Fire Elemental. Okay. That's pretty scary. This is a good storm thing, but you know, this will probably go good for me since I can inspire twice here. No, just once. And I can attack.
There is a lot at stake here.
Everything has more than 2 attack, so I guess it doesn't really matter how I do this. He's attacking into stuff. Oh, but I don't get to kill a mana tide. It does matter. I should have killed the mana tide with my 3 attack minion. Probably left up one of the 3/2s. Would have been much better.
There is a lot at stake here.
Second Thunder Blast. That's really bad for me.
You cannot stop the cloud here.
Wonder how good this is gonna be. Argus actually doesn't do anything here.
My shield for Argus.
It doesn't really do anything noticeable, but it kind of just makes it so I can maybe trade both the Argus and the Searing Totem for the Totem Golem. So I guess it's like the body.
What to do?
It might help here. Depends on. Nice.
There's little time.
So he's like slightly overloaded. I guess it doesn't matter at this point for Shaman, so.
Into the breach.
Not really playing around anything for 6 to 8 mana, or to 10 mana difference. Does that mean he has some burst? No.
Did you bring some fish?
This might be my totemic might turn, since I have a lot of totems right now. Ooh, Allocator. Actually, it's working out pretty good, this Totemic Might. Just because it brings all my guys pretty high. I would say that the Ancestral Knowledge makes more of an impact than Totemic Might. Maybe I want to add in a second knowledge, but in all like the mid-game fights if I had the Totemic Might, it would have helped me win the fight, like from the tempo perspective. So it's kind of hard to make that call as well. Oh, that's the one that saves him. No, that doesn't matter, never mind. I thought it was saving him, but it doesn't make a difference. Because I can just use the Wind Fury. I'm like kind of trying to get the totem block down, so I'm making a totem here instead of using the totem golem. My best top deck is going to be something like, well, maybe Ancestral Knowledge, but I'm mostly looking for Flame Tongue with this board. My board kind of survived. Kind of. Oh, this kind of survived. The Mana Tide, since you can't kill it. That's really helpful. How greedy am I? I think I'm pretty greedy. Should I use the Wrath of Airtome? But it's like it's gonna be a buffed guy. I'll heal up a little bit from this Vitality Totem. Five cards. That's actually relevant right now. It's starting to be more and more relevant. I just drew my Flame Tongue Totem. You just see the second Lightning Storm. Come on. No elemental destruction. I'm praying for no elemental destruction. This is not a big deal anymore since I have Flame Tongue. He just buffs this guy up to like, what, 6-5? But that doesn't matter that much since I can trade with Flame Tongue pretty easily. Unless he has Elemental Destruction, which he doesn't. There's no way he would play a minion first. Totemic I think might have saved me this game, because it saved my Mana Tide and everything like that. Okay. So he's keeping this guy alive. This is pretty smart. Do I have lethal? I have 4 or 7 damage, so no lethal. How do I kill this Rolling Zap-O-Matic here? I'm gonna have to actually trade my Totem Golem for it, unfortunately, since I can't propagate through my Mana Tide Totem.
What to do?
Like this. No, that doesn't make any sense. It's gonna have to be my Totem Golem. RIP. Totem Golem. There's no way he's gonna lethal me through double Vitality Totem. Dr. Boom. Boombox. Didn't get buffed. I don't know. It didn't seem like miscolor mattered that much this game, and it was a weak turn for him. I really need a taunt totem, huh? That's really unfortunate. A little bit too late now. Bloodlust. Thunderblood Valiant is supposed to be my Bloodlust. Okay, got Hex. Wait, this might actually come down to like fatigue, because having a whole board full of totems without a Thunderbluff Valiant won't actually do that much, maybe. Wonder what my last cards are. I know I have Elemental Destruction in this deck still. That will kill my own totems. But at this point, I might not even want the Mana Tide sticking around for much longer. The best way for me to win...
I wonder.
I'm not sure. I was gonna say best way for me to win is to draw the Elemental Destruction and then use it to clear the board and then play Dr. Boom, because I can't really play the Elemental Destruction after Dr. Boom, but his guys are too big, the Fire Elemental and the 8/8, so...
Almost out of cards.
I don't know if it's the right call to make, because he might have minions as well. If I just use Elemental Destruction and clear Mana Tide Totem, I don't really get the value for it. Although if I drop my minions, then I can't really use the Elemental Destruction. I'm at 1, he's at 2 cards. How does that work? He's not going to play any minions until I play minions.
There is little time.
Yeah, I need to just fight for board control.
I am freed from the curse.
It's kind of unfortunate. I guess 1/1's fine. Singing Taunt Totem, but...
What to do?
I might need to just suicide my boombot.
What to do?
4 damage here. I could keep my Maiden of the Lake alive. I need to suicide some totems.
What to do? There is little time.
Take this blade.
It's a hard, like, end game situation right now. Got a $20 donation from Dale the Dolphin. Saw it's your birthday. It's mine too. Smiley face. You're the only streamer I can watch and have watched for ages on the sly without donating. Have a good day, buddy. Thanks for the donation, Dale the Dolphin. The Dolphin. Alright. What happened? He played a totem golem. Can I win this board at the end? I can get in some damage here.
Attention!
The more I think about it, it's just an all-in situation.
Take this blade.
Am I taking too much damage from fatigue?
Take this blade.
Attention!
I'm dead. I couldn't have suicided my Manti Totem. It was too much life. It was like at a 3, it was like a 5 life. His Sludge Rush for 4 attack, so. Oh, with Elemental Destruction. Problem is I was killing my own board. Whoa.
Warm your frozen boots by the fire.
I needed to actually use Elemental Destruction before playing my Garrison Commander, and the Maiden of the Lake at the end.
Thrall versus Jaina.
You asked for it.
For Doomhammer.
Okay, so I need to go for things that can remove his board early. My Rockbiters, Zombie Chows. Garrison's a good early minion. I decided to use Garrison over Han Creeper in this deck just because I wanted some extra late game use out of the Garrison Commander. It's actually good here. Oh, perfect. This is actually not a bad thing to drop into a secret. Okay, good thing it wasn't counterspell. I'm like frogging him. I needed this tempo. Because next turn, I could play this Anatotem.
Did you bring some fish? Did you bring some fish?
He can kill my guy anyways, if I don't kill it. He can just kill the totem and use a water elemental to kill it. Got a $10 donation from Funtown. Happy birthday, buddy. YouTube song, just listen for 10 seconds. Love you, man. Alright, 10 seconds.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy
Okay.
birthday. Happy birthday to you.
Thanks for donation, Funtown. So, main of the lake, hero power. That's only one, doesn't really matter. I'll probably just play Fire Elemental here. It's actually really good contesting the Water Elemental. I have a really good curve going to the high mana cost game with Dr. Boom and Alakir. His deck is kind of late game as well. It's not like an auto win going to late game. It's definitely a mid-range mage as well, so. I'm gonna save that for later. I feel like I can get a spike turn with, say if I draw a second Garrison Commander with Mana of the Lake, I can do Mana Lake, Garrison Commander, Double Totem, Flame Tongue. Also, it might be better to save it for my Thunder Bluff Valiant Inspire turn when I draw Thunder Bluff Valiant. That's pretty good to kill that. Not ideal, maybe, but actually it's fine. There's nothing that's super different. Alright, here's Dr. Boom here. I'm a little bit off from Alakir Rockbiter.
What to do?
This is like the greedy trade trading like this, playing Sludge Shelter Hero Power. I think I might be a little bit weak to Flame Strike. This will be at 7-5 after this trade, frozen after the heal. If he Flame Strikes, pings, and then uses some boom bots, it could be a disaster. I might have to trade boom for boom instead of like the greedy trade. Boombot's probably not amazing here. I have a lot of totems to absorb them. They're actually useless. It's actually almost as bad as it could have gone for him.
I'll show them. I'll show them all.
I'm gonna Lightning Storm here, and then play the Zombie Chow.
I am freed from the curse.
So it's probably a counterspell. I can use the Totemic Might to bait out the counterspell. Or maybe I actually want the Totemic Might and use the Rock Biter to bait out the counterspell. It depends. Let's see what I top deck. Like, ideally I could have killed the Mad Scientist before the Lightning Storm.
Two heroes enter, one hero leaves.
Okay. To check for that play would be to try to AoE down the Zombie Chow as well, but I couldn't do that, so let's see. Make two guys here.
What to do?
I actually like making two guys here over the Alec here. Oh, I always get this confused since it's not two guys.
Take this blade.
I got this confused in Tavern Brawl. I think I had two guys. I would have took that over the Alec here. Cause that's charge. I can play it at any point. Actually, probably worked out better for me randomly. I think it's two fireballs right now.
The might of
Uh-oh.
has arrived.
Late game is a lot better than mine right now. I use a lot of my late game to fight him in the mid game. I'm actually running out of cards pretty quickly. I'm gonna go ahead and change my deck a little bit. I need a second ancestral knowledge. I'll go ahead and take out elemental destruction, add in my second lightning storm.
What to do? What to do?
Timic Might. Actually gonna go ahead and add second Drake instead of ancestral knowledge. So basically I'm gonna change a Belcher into a Drake. And elemental destruction to lightning storm. Alec here, I think it's nice because it's like another taunt. I don't have a lot of taunts in this deck. Alec here has high synergy with Flame Tongue as well. And the Rock Biters. Like a way to use some Rock Biters with Wind Fury. I prefer Rock Biter going second since I can Rock Biter as Mana Worm. And I can't really Rock Biter turn 1, but it's just so good with 1 mana being able to remove a 2 or 3 mana creature, so I'm still going to keep it for later. Okay.
Hello.
Like, I'm not comfortable playing Flame Tongue Totem without any taunts. Even with the Belcher I kind of like, because it's like a taunt. But I need a card draw more right now. Kinda hoping it doesn't have Flame Cannon. Mirror image.
I am ready.
I serve the Fire Lord.
Luckily, this didn't get my guy down to 3-2.
Did you bring some fish?
I feel like I'm just gonna have to have a better early game, because I'm not really winning the early game enough, even though it seems like these cards would be okay in the early game.
There's a lot at stake here. In the grand tournament, you win or you die.
I'm gonna try pretty hard to win the early game. I'm gonna do this. Add one, like change one garrison. And take out the totemic my first second chow. Totemic Mai is gone.
Thrall versus Malfurion.
I must protect the wild. For Doomhammer.
The reason why I'm not using Gormok is because I feel like Shaman, if I have the board, there's enough ways to snowball. I have Flame Tongue and I have Thunder Bluff Valiant. I don't think it makes sense to use Gormok as well. It's too much. Like right now, I'm having trouble being ahead on board and not making a comeback. I'm gonna go coin up the second chow as well. I can still use all my mana next turn if I put a Rockbiter. It kind of depends what he does. If he plays a Shredder, I will just Rockbiter it. I'm going to take the Creeper here over making Hero Power, because I need a way to deal 1 damage to the Shade after he trades with the Garrison Commander, if he does do that. Not too this fight still. I have a strong incentive right now to keep board control a lot of minions, because I have Flame Tongue, and I kept Flame Tongue in my hand. Against Druid with an early curve like that, it's high chance I have minions. Dreamcast fans are, thanks for resubbing. Welcome back to the StrifeCro. Crowfist. Hero power costs 1. The totem I want the most is going to be Taunt Totem here or Healing Totem, so I'm going to roll first. I got a $15 donation from Pooh Nanny. Hey StrifeCro, happy birthday. You're one of my favorite streamers. Keep up the good work. Thanks for the donation, Pooh Nanny.
What to do? Thumbs low for
I must safeguard the land.
It's kind of unfortunate that it's weak to PGH here. There wasn't a way for me to really get through that without playing the Fire Elemental though, on the Belcher.
I wonder.
I am freed from the curse.
Right now, the main is actually really good because all his minions are small guys. Even without the hero power usage immediately, it trades like really well with boom bots and absorbing boom bots. I'll be trying to use Ancestral Knowledge at the end. This is like a super tempo matchup. I just want to stay ahead on board. Surprisingly, I am not doing very well on board, even though I had a lot of early minions and Flame Tongue against Druid. Because he had like a more removal based hand. And I kind of didn't use my hero power enough, it seems. This kind of trades in almost just barely 1-for-1. Leaves behind the 3-1 with Taunt. It's gonna be better for me than Ancestral Knowledge. Getting a Lightning Storm here is really good, actually. Kill this before it grows, and I might be able to Flame Tongue this.
Take this blade.
He targeted this. Probably has something else. Actually, I'm not sure. Because he could have killed Man in the Lake with hero power after. Yes, he has something else. This is when it really helps to have a taunt. Never mind. It's looking pretty good for me. He's out of cards. His last card might be an ancient. Of lore. Probably got the best totem for me. Since the 0-2 totem gets killed for free here.
There is a lot at stake.
I'm overloaded here, unfortunately. Can't play this guy first. Is this guy actually a negative on turn 10? I'm wondering, because if you play him on turn 10, they kill it. I guess it doesn't matter, huh? If you kill it, they'll get a crystal again, so you'll go to 9 and 10 again. I guess if you kill it on your turn, you'll go to 9, but that doesn't matter either, I think.
What to do?
I wouldn't play Fencing Instructor in any deck that I know of right now. As far as, I don't think it's a great card.
What to do?
It's possible for me to try the 4 mana card. Dead. Just off. He does not have enough damage. I want to slowly build up totems.
Did you bring some fish?
Yeah, so I think the double lightning storm is way better. That's something that's definitely better than the elemental destruction card. Elemental destruction seems pretty underwhelming. Still gonna be a board control game, at least for me. Wow, Totem Golem came stronger. There's a chance that his guy can't threaten my Mana Tide. That's why I killed it. Because my other guys could trade anyways, and I'm not too scared of him attacking the Searing Totem. But a lot of what comes out here can't kill a Mana Tide. That's pretty good. My Fire Elemental can't kill that. Maybe I ignore that and kills other minions?
I've got the beast in my sights.
Okay, I'll kill Dr. Boom.
Did you bring some fish?
This kills so many. I mean, I have so many totems in this deck.
What to do?
But it's like, it's getting to this point. I feel pretty good once I get to this point. It's like, I think the losses I've had are mostly when I can't really get to the point like this. Because I already have Maiden in the Lake to Snowball and Garrison Commander if I'm ahead. But they're not good cards coming back from behind. I'm having a really hard time not running out of cards. I'm kind of able to spam a Taunt Totem pretty much every turn.
My shield for others.
There is a way for me to give my totem some attack for burst, and I have 2 of them in my deck. I'm scared to not run Vitality Totem because even against non-aggro, I need healing. In a deck that is like, my mana curve is a lot based on making totems. So even against something like Control Warrior, I need healing. If you don't have any healing, they can just Alexstrasza you and then kill you. 15, just charge damage, save some brawls at that point. I don't think I'd consider taking all the healing in this deck. If anything, if the Vitality is not good, I think I can try Tournament Medic, especially since I have Maiden in the Lake. Neptune might be a better consideration too. I got a $20 donation, $19.99 donation for Muck Teasel. Happy B-Day, Strife. Can't wait to see what you do at Paladin post TGT. Thanks for the donation. You know, I kind of like Maiden of the Lake better in Paladin. Oh, DC'd again. Because I think Paladin Hero Power is better. It might be worth just taking out Maiden of the Lake and going for some other 4-drop. Like Shredder or the Totem one. Computer's messed up. Hearthstone is really buggy right now. Okay, so let's continue brewing. I'm gonna change this list as we go. Or play something else. Game is running.
Come in and shut the door. It's cold out there.
The more I think about it, if you don't use Totemic Might, also since Vitality Totem, well, let's start by changing some of this stuff. Especially since Garrison Commander, there's some reverse synergy in the sense that you can only have certain amount of mechs. Oops. Totem carvers. They should be much stronger, especially at fighting Druid. Did I take out Garrison Commander already? I think I might as well use Creeper at that point, since I don't have the Maiden synergy. I might go for that in my Paladin list, but not the Shaman. I'll try to just go with only totems instead of totems and Maiden synergy. I have, what, one taunt here, and some random taunts. Alright, let me change my screenshot.
Thrall versus Anduin.
The light shall bring victory.
For Doomhammer.
Let's play this safe. Like, if I would sometimes consider keeping Drake against Priest, because Priest is generally slow, but I'm not sure whether Priests are different now, especially if Priests are fighting early for board control now. Because there might be some new lists. Yeah, so this is like a Dragon list. Keeps probably fighting pretty hard for board control the whole game. I think keeping Drake would be a mistake at that point. Nice. I'll probably start using my hero power as much as possible. Don't want to give my Shadow of Madness on the Creeper. Two 6, so no dragons.
I wonder.
My shield for Argus.
Pushing my guys to 3 health right now.
Is someone injured? Is someone injured?
It's pretty good. Not so good, but yeah. I'll be able to make really good trades here. I do have a Lightning Storm. If I Lightning Storm, I go to 4 mana next turn. This will take 3 or 4. It should be okay. Let me see if a Flame Tongue moves better. With Flame Tongue, I can kill this for free, but I can't kill the last Cleric, and it's pretty important to kill the last Cleric. So it looks like I will be going for Lightning Storm. And making a Totem instead of the Creeper here as well. Because I really want to get Healing Totem right now. I have a lot of damage, guys. Justicar is like my favorite paladin thing. Like a neutral thing.
the void.
Nice circle. Oh, no circle. Pretty surprised about that. I will be trying to get a heal totem still. And right now I have it set up pretty well against the Stealer, Cabal, Shadow Priest. Since if he Cabals my Flame Tongue, it's so easy for me to kill the Cabal, or for me to kill the Flame Tongue totem. It's like by far not the worst thing to for him to, like, it's much better for him to steal that than something else. Wow, that's a good top deck.
There is a lot at stake.
There is a Totem Carver, by the way, to the question of why not Totem Carver. Unless I didn't fix my screenshot yet. Yeah, it's there. Interesting, he just left all my totem stuff. Hex... Wait, how much damage is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh! That's lethal. This guy, like, I really like Thunderbluff Valiant. It's because he serves like so many purposes, and he's so good at everything. He's just not like a card that's like mediocre at everything he does. Like, some cards are very versatile, but kind of mediocre at everything it does. Thunderbluff is like good at multiple things, which is actually crazy. Fireguard Destroyer, I think I'm just going to take the Totem Carver and the Totem deck over Fireguard Destroyer. Thoughts on about it is just it's better in a Totem deck. The whole hand, 4 totems. I guess it's not technically a totem, but it's pretty much a totem. Totem's best friend. Kind of weird for my curve.
Put this apple on your head.
Don't get to do anything. Is that better than just passing my turn 1 and coining out
The light
the
protects.
totemic? Ouch.
Did you bring some fish? Shotgun.
He has all high threat minions right now. So it's not like a Death Rattle Zoo, but more like an Aggro Zoo. Against this, I guess it's just supposed to be easier to win the board compared to Death Rattle Zoo. I don't really have that much more time.
on your head.
Basically trying to survive for Lightning Storm, as long as I can.
The light protects me.
You win this one.
Probably not a big deal on the knife juggler roll. I just needed to, Surprisingly, like, Tuskar Totemic and it's like, yeah, it's kind of awkward to fight for board control because so many of the 0-2s don't help.
I must protect the wild. For Doomhammer.
It's really good against Druid, I think. Okay, I guess I should think about mulligans. Without a coin, I should be keeping Tuskar Totemic because it's one of my only 3-drops. My ideal thing against Druid is like Zombie Chow Creeper, Tuskar Totemic. Rockbiter being probably not so good the more I think about it, because most of what I'm scared of as Druid is early game spells and ramp, which would mean something like Keeper and Swipe and Wrath. I don't feel like I'm gonna have a hard time getting through things like Drill Claw. Because I can get Flame Tongue once I get board control. This is much better than Melee, especially against Druid. This should be the matchup that's the most noticeable improvement, since Druid is weak to like mid-range big minions, undercosted big minions. Here makes more sense. Oh, I finally got it. Interesting. That's actually really good still. I mean, even if he has a Keeper. Just such a good thing in general. Got a 5-star donation from Isa the NG. Have you tried any Dragon Priest lists? Slotting Ronin into Mage lists? Keep up the great work and happy birthday. You're my favorite streamer by far. I have not actually tried any Dragon Priest lists. Ronin is a card I definitely like a lot. Oh wait, this is not a totem. So yeah, I'll definitely, I have like ideas for Ronin Mage, but I haven't made either list yet. Thanks for the donation though. I thought this was a 6/6, but it's not.
What to do?
You know what? Go for second Flame Tongue. Otherwise, just Rockbiter it. Card's pretty good. I thought this was 6/6 at first. This way, at least, like, no matter what comes out, it's another minion, so I'll have a lot of minions for Flame Tongue. Ooh. The Shaman counter card. This is a 6/6 now. No, Golem was too good. Maybe I can get a good trade going with Flame Tongue here.
I wonder.
The only reason I'm dropping Vitality Totem is because I can choose the placement of it. I can place it on the left instead of making a totem on the right. Kind of a weird line of play here, but I think it was my best. I also could have like put this totem on the right here, and then suicide the healing totem and the 3/2, and make another totem. But I think I have less minions like that, because I'm losing another totem. 3 flame tongues in a row. Yeah, that's pretty good for me. Taking a 6/6 here over a 7/7. Is that good? Yeah, okay. I have a Hex.
Elements I like. Totems I love.
Problem is, like, I could Hex and play Totem Carver, but it fits my mana much better. Like, if I put an Azure Drake, I could have done this as my turn 7. Although, to be fair, most of the time I'm not planning on hexing. Most of the time I'm playing Dr. Boom. It's not like you don't play moves like you use your 7/7 beta BJH so your Dr. Boom survives. That line makes no sense. Because 7/7, like, it's just tempo is too important in Hearthstone. Oh, such a good draw.
I wonder. There is a lot at stake here.
Totally.
It's too hard to kill. Not worth it. Double swipe. That's pretty strong. Bone Guard, Lieutenant. I didn't go for the Drake Totem Golem because they're easier cards to use later. It would be playing more on Dr. Boom or BGH, but this card is like, they're lower mana cards so you can fit them in later, easier. With Hex has 6 mana. Alakir's probably not good. It makes most sense to actually maybe just swing in both. Still makes sense 4/4 here. Yeah, it still makes sense. Saving the Hex.
Who dares defy this ancient land?
I don't want to play Alec here this turn to attack this first, because then the 5/8 kills my Alec here, and hexing it after is less good, because then I'm hexing a 5/5. Looks like the swing tempo swing from Big Game Hunter is too big still. I probably should have just not played Dr. Boom on curve. I get to dodge the 4/1 on the Totem Golem. That's why I didn't want to play it the turn before. Wanted to at least kill 4/1 before playing the Totem Golem. Putting this in the middle for Flame Tongue, since these are death rattles, so I can suicide this Zombie Chow and then propagate through.
Well played.
10, 19, 22. Probably lethal, right? I feel like I'm missing like drawl, but I never. I guess I just need more cycle, like maybe a second ancestral knowledge, just because it's not like consistent enough. And sometimes, like I had like double fire elemental in my deck, things like some of my bigger mana cards. But if you don't get them, and you can't really guarantee that you cycle for them. I think I made two major misplays. I shouldn't have played Dr. Boom that one turn.
What to do?
And also, I should have hexed the Druid Claw. Okay, I'm glad I didn't play that Creeper. The Creeper was probably better if you had to make a totem on turn 2. Because I could have Creepered and then Flame Tongued down the Zombie Chow.
What to do?
Okay, let's do this. Trying to avoid the free kill on my 2-3 with this totem golem here. Right now he can't actually kill my Flame Tongue. He needs to something else. It might be better for me to Flame Tongue this turn, kill 3-2. What is that, weak to Lightning Storm? But I'm only getting 1 propagation. Okay, so let's just do this anyways. Because this way I can either guarantee that I get like a lot of minions buffed, or if he lightning storms, then it's almost the same. I get to save the Flame Tongue. Against this, yeah, so this is way better. I guess it worked out perfectly for me. I will be Flame Tonguing here. Love. Another Flame Tongue totem. I'm gonna play around Fire Elemental next turn. Because he can Fire Elemental my Flame Tongue. It's very good for me. Lore Walker Cho is not a great 2-drop. Since any spell he casts, I get as well. It seems like since I have board control, he needs to be the one casting spells, not me. This is a hard call where to place it. Actually, yeah, that's not that bad of a chance. Let's do it. Even though I'm losing 2 damage with this play. It's like 1/6 of the time I get Flame Tongue Totem. And the thing is, I guess, yeah, let's do this. Just leave out the Lore Walker Cho. Like, it's kind of dangerous because Shaman does have ways to buff it, like Flame Tongue Totem, but it doesn't seem Flame Tongue's good enough here, and it seems like I'm more scared of Lightning Storm, which would be bad, like good for me to leave it up. I can double trade here. Probably want to hex this. It's a turn where I guess I didn't draw first. My turn was pretty locked down though. of painful there.
I wonder. Did you bring some fish?
Yeah, let's play this. Might be it's like weak to Lightning Storm, but Lightning Storm's so good in this matchup that it's okay. I want to save Drake plus Storm together, so that's why I didn't play Drake here. And I have ways to deal 3 damage so after Drake, so I don't care if he trades with any, leaving a 4-1, because I can just Fire Elemental the 4-1. Whereas if I play Drake, he has, like, say Lightning Bolts it, even then, or even not just Lightning Bolt, but it's mostly the fact that if he kills it somehow, maybe a Lightning Bolt, maybe something else, I don't have the combo, the Azure Drake Lightning Storm combo, which is a huge swing. So he gets to what? Clear the board here? This is probably going to be comboed down my Lightning Storm. I mean, I could Fire Elemental 1. No, that's not going to work. I'm actually really close to lethal. Not able to kill next turn because of the overload, though. Got another Fire Elemental for this. If I avoid the overload here... Let's play the spiders. Just in case he gets a taunt. I like playing spiders first though. Even against Doomsayer, I like to play spiders because it still has death rattle. Oh no!
My shield for Argon.
Just second Lightning Storm? Oh my god. I might not be able to kill him. I can't get through his taunt. Hex is not going to help on getting through the taunt. I just go for it. Might be kind of a waste, but the problem is leaving up 2 totems and no Thunder Buff Valiance being played yet with no Lightning Storm. If I just play Azure Drake, I can completely get run over by his totems. I really like Alec here in this deck. It's just a really flexible card. Does he kill one guy? He does.
totems I love.
I think I have a second rock biter still. I can lightning storm on the same turn.
Thrall versus Malfurion.
Alright. This is... I need this test against Druid. I lost against last Druid. I made some changes. No. I just played kind of bad. Last time I lost to just removal. Okay, I'm gonna still keep Flame Tongue. But I'm gonna try more hard to use my hero power more instead of just spamming out all my stuff. I don't like weapons in this deck at all. Well, no, I would, like, if I had Firewar Axe, I would use it probably, but I guess what I mean by that is I don't like Doomhammer in this deck. It's really minion based instead of, say, burst based, and Doomhammer trades very poorly with the board. Like, it's very hard to say kill a Druid Claw or something with Doomhammer, or even smaller stuff. It's just you take too much damage from the Wind Fury. Like, if you want to kill a 4/4 Doomhammer, you're taking 8 damage. I will be squeezing in the hero powers. Although, I mean, I have nothing to do here anyway, so... got a $3 donation from Anonymous. Happy birthday, StrifeCro. You're my favorite streamer. Thanks, Anonymous. Thanks for donation. Starting to be a very good Flame Tongue here. Okay, I like it. My reasoning is, even if he has the perfect counter to Flame Tongue, which is Druid of the Claw, he's leaving up a... What is this? 5-1. 3-1. Okay, well, I got lucky too with the Stone Call. Gonna do this same move here. Play around Big Game Hunter. It's too good for me to make another totem because I have Thunderblood Valiant, although with the Valiant I can't use without a coin, but I have another totem carver and half the time I get Healing Totem with this totem setup. So I think it's too important for me to do that.
Nature will rise against you.
I'm going for it. I have too many totems now. Can't play around BGH anymore. This is good. If this was a 6-1 after, like if I didn't have this healing totem, I would have Argus this so that he can't Wrath it or swipe AoE it down.
Where shall I strike?
These things are beast against Druid. Like, that's what I thought. It's really good against like mid-range decks like Druid to counter them. Is he not dead here? Or is he dead? 18 damage. What do I even do? Oh, I can't use the totem. If I do that, I have to suicide this. Oh well.
Totally.
No, it's too late. I can't suicide anymore.
I can't do that. There is little time.
My shield.
I'm attempting, sorry, but I'm attempting to play this turn as poorly as possible. Not intended. I didn't think about this, like it's weird, because you can't actually use your hero power after 4 totems.
My greetings.
Totally.
Okay, going to the bathroom real quick, be right back. Oops. What time is it? 7. It's pretty late. Wow. Okay, I'm back. Alright, I think it's time for me to switch. I mean, as much as I like this, I do want to play other decks. I don't want to devote all my first day to one deck. Answering some questions. Gormok in Shaman, probably not as good as Zoo. I don't know, I guess I said I'm not a big fan of the card because of... like, I think if you already have 4 minions, you could just run... What's the guy's name? Like, enhance him account, right? Also, Shaman already has Fire Elemental for that effect. Oops. Okay, so I'm gonna make my Shaman, or my Paladin deck, and then name it... Just to Curse Might. And this is going to be a mid-range paladin. Based on making guys. Got a $2 donation from Tavara. Happy birthday. So how's the shaman deck working out for you? It started working out better after I changed some of the stuff. I think the last version is acceptable for me to, I guess, keep working on. Probably the mid and the lake core didn't work out so well. Fire Sales, thanks for subbing. Welcome to the StrifeCro. Crowfist. Going back. Okay, so I'm gonna make my deck. I think Double Cold is really good right now, and also I'm planning on making a weenie deck, like very much so based on small minions, so quality is better with more dudes. I'm actually thinking one Peacekeeper, because in a deck that's based on smaller minions, like if you think of what's the best thing you can do with Peacekeeper? Like the best thing is if you have like a 5/5 and you Peacekeeper their 5/5 and then you trade your 5/5 into their 1/5. But since my deck is more based on weenies, it doesn't have as much synergy with like 1/1s because you can't really kill it for free. I will be using double chow, I think. Let's start putting in one for now. Paladins are really good at fighting word troll. I might want a second one just because of the meta game right now. Let's start putting in mandatory cards first. I just like Paladin too much to pass up. And this is actually... I'm going to try Maiden here again. Let's take a Sludge Belcher. Second zombie chow. I guess, yeah, it's too important right now. A lot of people are playing mid-range decks. And the last card has to be another 5-drop. Kind of tempting with all the dudes, but I think ultimately it's a little bit too weak. Here we go. Nexus check. I got a $5 donation from O Asuna. I love you, Strife. Happy B-Day, bro, and thanks for the streams. Thanks for the donation. O Asuna. The guy that summons Silver Hand, so that's what? What's the name of that card? Where is it? Just so I can have a reference. Silverhand Regent. This is certainly better than Garrison Commander, right? Yeah, because you only have to spend 1 mana or two mana instead of 4 to summon 2 guys. But I think maybe it's not so good. I don't have like slots for 3. I don't really need that one. I'm gonna try this for now. You can make a screenshot. Again, I'm gonna be using some one-ofs to test, like Warhorse Trainer, like last time Tournament Medic. This will be my replacement in an Inspire based deck of the Heal Bot. Got a 2 donation for mod Error the Fallen Angel. Great Scott, you forgot to add Nightbot. I know your brain deals with a lot. That's why I'm asking you at 9 on the dot. You don't have to smirk. I know my rhymes are hot. Happy B-Day Arrow Fist. So I guess the reason why I didn't have Nightbot is because I'm using MooBot right now, and a lot of the people said that that's fine. I definitely don't want to use 2 bots. So it's either going to be sticking to MooBot, or if there's a good reason to switch. But I'm definitely not willing to have 2 bots in the channel. It'd be too weird. Didn't really forget. It's just I asked people again after, especially some of the other mods, and they said it's fine for now. Or they said that MooBot is fine, so I ended up not switching. Just the cars might. Got all the bots. That seems weird, right? All the bots. I guess that's the one I'm missing.
Uther versus Rexa.
I need to move the bot.
Begin. I will fight with honor.
Okay, Muster's much better than Warhorse Trainer against Hunter. Juggler's not an ideal 2-drop because it doesn't trade very well with Mad Scientist. But we're going to still keep a 2-drop against Hunter. He could be running Web Spinner. Nice. Also, he can just miss his drop, and then, like, say against mid-range Hunter, or that new, like, Lock and Load Control Hunter, it's really good to just pressure with Knife Juggler. I got a $10 donation from Dutch Catfish. Happy B-Day. Also tell Map 180 to stop being AFK. Feels bad, man. Map 180, stop being AFK. Thanks for the donation, Dutch Catfish. I streamed last night. Kind of just randomly. Not say use Web Spinner. How good is Just a Card for her? We'll do a test here to find out. This deck is called Just a Card's Might. Okay, this should go good for me because of the mustard. Can't imagine it not going good for me.
Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty.
Need one. Actually, I'm fine right now. That's how it is. I would have liked to get one more ping so I can save the one of my guys, the Zombie Chow. He uses coin, which is looking really bad for him because he can't use the coin for turn 5 Juggler Unleash. It'll be a long time. He might have to just unleash early. I got a $5 donation from Map 180. Hey Strife, I've been watching your YouTube videos for tips and cool deck ideas for a few months now. I've just started tuning into the streams recently. Your commentary really sets you apart, heart sign. Thanks for the donation. Two guys. You can go double face, it should go the same for him. Oh no, never mind. He needed a trade because, yeah, you either go double face or double trade, I guess. I'm actually kind of running low on cards. Gonna start using my hero power instead of Zombie Chow. I'm gonna save Peacekeeper. It's really good in this matchup since I'm assuming this is mid-range Hunter. He might be using some of the new mid-range Hunter cards, like Ram Wrangler. So I should really. Like, that's the thing. That's why I was never a big fan of Ram Wrangler. There's like another one, I don't even know the name of it. It's like a 3 mana, 4/2, give your beast immunity or something. Ooh.
Wonder.
Weapons ready.
For justice. Love my new recipe. Mount up. Battle. Reporting for duty. Battle.
Because I think it's like, especially if people are playing Shaman and Paladin a lot, like things that are really good at fighting for board control, I just don't think you're gonna have a beast very often. I took 4, but I didn't want to slam a recruit into it and the Divine Shield because I had a buff for the recruit, so I was like wasting a damage that way. Like I might need the recruit to deal 2 damage. Yeah, like it's not gonna be able to hold the board against me.
To battle! For justice! For justice! To battle! To battle! Reporting for justice!
I'm gonna save myself for 4 damage. And I'm equipping this right now. This will allow me to deal with high main. Attack and oh, okay. So first Peacekeeper, the beast. Interesting.
Follow the rules. For justice. Reporting for duty. Charge.
Weapons ready.
To battle.
Oh, I've been inside that thing for months.
He's already used an Unleash, and doesn't actually clear my board that good.
My apologies.
Put this apple on your head.
Knife juggler. It's still not easy. We'll see what happens. I'll play shot. I mean, I'll be working on these lists for a while, right? So I'll definitely be switching. Like, I'll be streaming tomorrow, after tomorrow. So I'll just be working on all these lists.
Uther versus Garrosh. Victory or death. I will fight with honor.
I know Control Warriors made a surge in popularity again because it's very strong. I hope it's Control Warrior, not Patron Warrior, because if my list is based on making dudes and he's a Patron Warrior, I don't know how that's gonna work. I guess first thing to worry about is how strong my list is before worrying about specific matchups against Patron Warrior, for example. So, like, I don't anticipate this being good against Patron Warrior, but I just want to, like, you know, create the archetype first and then worry about what it's good against. Like, the strong deck first. Play really slow.
Armor made to fit.
Unfortunately, can't give the Divine Shield after. But I did want to just not have a 4-1, rather have 5-3 left over. 4-1 is a little bit too weak to a random damage like a Cruel Taskmaster. Okay, it is Control Warrior. That's good that I didn't play Knife Juggler in turn 2. I get to play slow. Use my hero power as much as possible. What's Muckless Champion? No.
Let the pain speak to me.
Hey, catch!
I'll probably save this till turn 7, although it seems like it's hard for him to kill, but let's say it's not impossible. Maybe I'll just click it. Alright, let's just play it. I'm feeling pretty good about the odds of him surviving, and I'm feeling pretty bad about a Whirlwind if I play Muster for battle. Join Cloud9 Tempest, new mid lane. No, thank you. Shield
I can take the hit.
Maiden. Okay, I want to use my hero power. I guess use it first. See what I get. My random spell. Recycle? Oh, pretty good one. Pretty good. I need to kill this and peel the armor off. So I think Muster's overcommitting. Even though that's a 3-mana card, and this is a 4-mana card, but let's put Argus here and trade.
Hey, catch!
I'm losing my Knife Juggler. Oh well. I mean, I have a taunt to protect this. I peeled off his armor for Shield Slam. Oh, the Inspire's so good. He can't, like, he can't just be a controller and armor up here. He has to feel all in against me.
What now?
It's like, say he wants to, like, bait me into Brawl. He can't really do that because I can just hear, like, it's he can't give me those cards.
I can take the hit.
Wow, so much value. I'll start by using hero power. See what I get. Dude, I'm not very good. That's unplayable. Let's kill this. Put Belcher. Go face.
The battle! The battle! The breach!
I don't want to burn all my guys suiciding to this, and I want to have a taunt to protect the Nexus champion right now.
What now?
There's a big difference between losing 2 stats and losing 3 health. And it's not 2, it's 3. 3 plus 6, okay, it is 2. But yeah, one of the cool things about Muckless Champion is, or sorry, Thunder Bluff is that you can drop it on turn 5 on curve because it has good stats.
Made to fit.
Okay, so I'll probably play Muster here to reload. I have a really good hand to reload the board with.
Reporting for duty.
Shields off.
For justice. Reporting for battle.
You'll never feel good about dropping Muckless Champion turn 5. It's too easy to kill. Like, if you look at the decks that people actually play, it's so easy to do 3 damage, but it's like if they don't have board control, it's hard to do 6 damage. Uh-oh. I'm basically looking for Quartermaster. I have equality, like, okay, so this game, it's like my plan is basically, once I get cleared, it's just to like, play slow or something. Just use my hero power a lot. Even though I drew 3 cards.
Mount up!
Weapons ready.
The battle!
Weapons ready.
The battle! The battle! The battle!
Red alert.
Reporting for duty.
So I think I'm liking this more and more over the second Peacekeeper, because my explanation was the same. The Peacekeeper doesn't allow the small guys to trade up very well. It's better at using, like, it's better at enabling mid-range minions to trade up. Do I just want to recycle that?
I am
Weapons
freed from
ready.
the
The battle! Charge! Job's done.
Say, I don't want to equality my own board. It's a combo too. Like if he plays a later, I can equality then. I'm basically looking for my Justicar. Once I get Justicar, double dudes every turn against control where you only have so many brawls, you can only have so many death spites. Your hero power can't keep up with my hero power. It's not even close. Murloc Knight do? Like summon a random Murloc? Does it summon or put in your hand? Summon a random Murloc. Not sure. Five, 7, 11 damage. I'm off by 2.
Let me think. For justice!
Weapons ready.
Take this blade.
Reporting for duty.
I mean, I like Maiden synergy with Inspire, and I think the body's pretty good. Murloc Knight seems okay, actually, like pretty good as well. Got so many cards from the Harrison Jones. Quartermaster a bit late. It's actually likely I saved the Quartermaster here.
Reporting for duty.
If he trades, I'll just use the True Server Champion in. Healing Vision 3, thanks for resubbing. Welcome back to the StrifeCro. Crowfist.
I dream and the world trembles.
That's his Ysera again. I'm probably Equality here now. Equality Consecrate. This is still a 1-2. Yeah, let's start building up dudes. Don't want to kill two guys. Like, it's actually pretty easy to build up dudes with Justicar late game, I think. Against Controller. Well, if I Demon Wrath, I can't make a guy is the main problem. My worry is Control Warrior's like good enough in the late game that it's hard to like make a lot of guys. And I don't have enough pressure, I guess.
For justice.
I don't really have a good solution to that.
Reporting for duty.
My solution is generally just to play even slower.
For justice. Reporting for duty.
I guess there's the issue with Mana of Lake here is that I might not need the extra mana. Because if I want to play slow, it doesn't really help. Alright, I need something to save me.
victory
This is supposed to be really good, but got a little bit too late. Tournament medic. Supposedly it could be really good instead of heal bot. I don't like Garrison Commander in this deck because Paladin has too many 2-drops. I'm gonna try Murloc Knight soon if this maiden doesn't work out too well.
Protect the one. I will fight with honor.
Hope I don't run risk of getting run over here. Power of the Wild, kind of scary. Especially with this coin saved up here. So this is like a token druid. Oh, good thing I have Consecrate.
Pay attention, class.
This is a must kill with True Silver. My curve is pretty good next turn. I can either Maiden of the Lake and Hero Power or Sludge Belcher. At this point I probably want to save Muster for turn 8 with Cordmaster to play around Swipe. He's like all in too. His deck's really fast.
For justice.
Weapons ready.
Gonna play my stronger minion, especially with the taunt to protect my 2/1. Not worried about getting the most value from a hero power right now since he's playing so fast. I don't think it's the right timing for Justicar.
Put this apple on your head.
Shields up. Red alert. Ready.
Reporting for duty.
Wow, what if I kill it? Oh no, that's impossible. This is for like slower situations. I might consider just Justicaring here, just because Maiden of the Lake doesn't seem very good.
Welcome to the grand
I don't have enough mana.
Weapons ready.
Like, I'd rather have a 6-3 here than a 2/6 because it trades up better. Even though I'm not going to be using hero power for a while. Yeah, I guess the more I think about it, I don't like this melee-like synergy.
What to do?
I'm like pretty sure it's going to be good. So he has second wall growth in his hand. I almost could have dude quartermastered and almost gotten as many. Like, I think Mana Lake's not even his Garrison Commander. That's so weird, but yeah. It's like I want mana dumps, not ways to save my mana. I need ways to spend more like mana. I don't think I can justify playing Garrison Commander though. Too many 2-drops. What are some other good 4-drops? Murloc Knight. Let me see if there's something else. The thing about Tournament Medic is it's really good against aggro, I think, like Face Hunter, but against like Control Warrior, which is it's not as good as Healbot. It's too slow to like bounce back up after Alexstrasza. Let's see how it goes though. This might be too slow. Because Murloc Knight is even weaker than Maiden of the Lake.
I will fight with honor.
It's what, 4 mana for 3/4? Although it just might be what Paladin needs, is a way to get value without overcommitting on board against AoE, like while using hero power a lot. I'm not sure that Paladin really needs like a shredder, like just a powerful 4-drop.
I'll show them. I'll show them all.
Reporting for duty. For justice. Reporting for duty.
I have the Quartermaster with the coin. He can kill one guy with the Mad Scientist. One with the ping. Well, at that point I just play something else, but... So it looks like this might be Freeze Mage. I'm gonna use my coin here, in case it's counterspell. Wait, let's attack first.
The battle. For justice. Reporting for duty.
I don't want to drop Tournament Medic into a mirror entity. And also, against Freeze Mage, It's more important to heal after Alexstrasza. I wonder how good Tournament Medic is against Freeze Mage compared to Heal Bot, though. Because I guess it seems a little bit slow again.
Reporting for duty.
It might be like a duplicate Molten Giant Mage instead of Freeze Mage. It's a really good one. I'm still looking at Guy because on turn 7, if my guy survives, I can Quartermaster. If it's a Freeze Mage, it's not worth saving Quartermaster for later. And the Tournament Medic isn't super good right now until Alexstrasza comes out. And it's just a 1-7, 1-8. Even though it's hard for him to remove a Flame Strike, it doesn't do very much damage. It's cool that some of the Inspire mains punish Freeze Mage for leaving them up.
Reporting for arms, men. The battles. For justice.
Drop Tyrion ASAP, because he's like, once he gets, you actually kind of want him to get killed against Freeze Mage.
What to do?
I do have some burst healing too. Actually, Tournament Medic might be really good if you already have Land Hands as a burst healing source.
What to do? What to do? Time runs out on me.
Wow, he's fireballing my 2/5 low damage card.
Put your faith in the light. The battle. The battle. For justice.
Definitely not playing around Moltens with double equality Consecrate. Well, it's one less burn. And if he's running Fireball, probably it's not running Molten Giants either. Okay, good thing is if he does Alex me, I can kill him. Or get the block. And heal up. Because I have enough damage here. 9, 12. I can even go to 11 here. And then get him to 1. Oh, that might be unfortunate. Might have to leave that up. With double equality, I'm going to just use one.
Put this apple on your head.
Shields off. Red alert.
It's very dangerous to leave up Emperor against Freeze Mage multiple turns. don't think it makes a super big difference with my minions low. Like Tyrion, if I can just convert him to Ashbringer, it's fine. The other guys are down Flame Strike anyways.
Fine, I'll be reporting for justice.
Okay, good thing is if he Alexes me, I can proc the block and kill Alex because I have equality, and it's just enough. Kind of feels bad to call it the tournament medic though. I guess the good thing is I do heal to 17 against Alex, even if I'm going to equality consecrate and not lay on hands. Well, let's see, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alex is me. Oh, it is a molten deck. Well, good thing I have second equality.
Welcome to the Grand Tournament, champion.
Frostbolt. Wood. 5, 6, 7. Okay, I do get his block. Unless he frostbolts me. I'll probably use my land hands soon.
Reporting the battle. Fine, I'll one. Job's done.
It's actually nice to get him to 5, even though it kind of messes up. Like if I want to give him to 1, but if he Frost Novas, it's important. I think he's dead.
For justice. For justice. Follow the rule. For justice. The battle. The battle. Reporting for duty.
I know his hand is not very good, right? Like one of his cards, probably Fireball, one of his cards, Archmage. Those cards don't do anything. I don't feel bad about using land hands at high life against him. It's not really a freeze mage, it's more of like an Echo Giant mage. Although he did have Archmage, I guess, still as well.
Out on me. What to do? What to do?
You require my assistance?
The battle! For justice!
Let's negotiate.
Reporting for duty.
A new acquisition.
For justice! The battle! The battle!
I really like this card. I guess if I like this card, I should like Murloc Knight, because they're almost the same thing. It generates value for being up. That's not another ice block. I already got a second ice block. If anything, that's either barrier or duplicate. 4, 5, 6. Get my huffer. How much mana I do want to see. Oh, it's bugged. I can't see how much mana it is. I wanted to see how much mana it is so I know if it gets like recombobulated or there's like one thing I was thinking about that was oh yeah, effigy. Like what's the actual mana cost of the boar from polymorph boar? 3 mana. Okay. It's just like a huffer.
Boys, look who it is!
Just write that guy. You're a power person instead of player. That's very cool, yeah.
Uther versus Anduin!
The light shall bring victory.
I will fight with honor.
This might be really good against Priest. If I can have war control a little bit. Since it seems like now Priests are pretty minion based. Early game. If you can win the early game minion fight, it's important. Leper gnome.
Reporting for duty.
Mind if I roll need?
Loot hoarder.
Reporting for duty. The battle!
I guess there's not a good time for me to drop Knife Chugger here against all these 2-1s.
Stand ready.
Okay, this should go perfect for me with the true silver here.
The battle for justice.
He still has a coin and initiative, but I do have the true silver already equipped. If I can get initiative and I trade up for his big minions with Seal Champions, that's going to be a game changer for me. There's no way he doesn't have minions here. Okay. Probably want to play fast and just double juggler here. Let's use one juggler. Because if it misses, then he can hero power this juggler and attack this juggler. Whereas attacking 1/1's the same with the true silver champion. I need to do 5 damage to it. I got a $3 donation from Disc Jockey Khaled. My friend refuses to watch you because he thinks you're ugly, but you're totally not my fluffy marshmallow. I appreciate that because you're smart. You loyal Khalid. Well, thanks for the donation. What happened to my 1/1? He smited it. Not a great time to play slow.
I wonder.
Put this apple on your head.
Follow the rule. I must move quickly.
I'm kind of shrinking here. He's already like did some really heavy tempo moves like smite, flash shield face. So even if he like hero powers this, at least it's not hero power in my face. At this point, I'm pretty low.
Quickly.
Embrace the world.
I feel itchy.
I can equality consecrate, or I could just consecrate. I like this better.
And for
Because the equality hurts my guy back down to like a 3. Actually, yeah, this turns into a 3-1.
Are you afraid of the dark?
Put your faith in the light.
He's like almost there, burning me out. So what could he have? He doesn't have a second Soul Priest for the Flash Shield reverse, but a second Spawn of Shadows is definitely possible. Okay. Got him. I had a really slow opening though, didn't even beat like good Leopard Gnome opening early.
Uther versus Rexar.
Let the hunt begin. I will fight with honor. Greetings, traveler. Well met.
Put this apple on your head.
Shields up. Red alert.
I think it's a little bit too greedy to go do it just to have Warhorse Trainer against Hunter. I'm not really opposed to playing Warhorse Trainer anyways, just the 2-4. 3 mana for 2-4, if I already have Board Control, it's not so bad. I can make guys later on. Also gives me 2 minions for Defender of Argus.
I'll show them. I'll show them.
So the dude is still much, or the 2-2 is still much better here.
Mount up.
Weapons ready.
Let's see how he attacks. He can probably get a read here.
Shield sailing.
I like not attacking. Don't give him a second charge. Also, I want to attack with Argus eventually, so if I can play Argus and then attack with the Argus, it's much better.
I'll show them.
This actually prevents him from killing my Belcher. Like, he can't kill my Belcher because the slime will proc the trap. So if I do want to attack this, which I might want to, I might just have to use my Warhorse Trainer here this turn and then attack.
My shield for
I'm actually still not going to attack. There's actually some chance that it's like bear trap. Well, we're gonna attack this turn, so let's see.
into the breach.
freezing trap. None of my stuff's that good, but maybe I can replay the Argus.
My shield for Argus.
It's actually pretty good. That's gonna kill high main pretty cleanly. I have a turn 8 Muster Quartermaster, turn 7 Dr. Boom. I'd like to pick up a Consecrate because potentially soon I might need a Consecrate. Especially with this equality. Like if I was Dr. Boom, it could be pretty bad for me. I got a $3 donation from Bills. What legendary do you recommend? So I have Dust on Justicar, Trueheart, / Nexus Champion. Only legendaries I got were Stupid Ithal and Judy's legendary. I guess I would recommend Justicar, Trueheart, or Nexus Champion. Those are my favorite so far. How you trade here, here. Whatever. I kind of missed it. Whatever. Secret.
Into the breach. Into the breach.
It's Snake Trap. Okay, I'm basically hoping for a Consecrate. Because Snake Trap, I really need Consecrate as well. I'm not playing Priest anytime today. It's actually possible to set up for a race here if I don't get a Consecrate for Snake Trap. Because it's pretty expensive. Not sure if I can really race him though. He's played the first Boom. That was really good. Both Boombot's face is not good.
I wonder.
Follow the rule. Report Reporting for duty.
Fine.
Puddle Stomper.
For justice.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I'm dead. Wait, no, I'm 11.
Justice.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, that's 10 damage. I have 11. I can threaten lethal, so he kind of has to trade if he can't kill me. Boombots probably get me regardless, though. Even if he doesn't have damage, probably does have damage.
The victory is yours. Well played.
Give this deck one more try. 2 Murloc Knights is probably too many.
Uther versus Magni.
For Cosmodan! I will fight with honor.
Against Warrior, probably Control Warrior. Mostly planning on trying to get value for my hero power a lot. I'm gonna play Juggler here because I can't afford the Coin Acolyte if I make a dude. So say he plays Fire War Axe here, I can make a dude on turn 3, and then True Silver on turn 4. So that would work out okay for me. But it wouldn't really work out okay if I played like really greedy with the hero power and used on turn 2 against Coin Acolyte. Maybe there's new cards.
Made to fit.
For justice. The battle.
That belongs in a museum.
Shields up. Red alert.
Definitely need to use my hero power here. The Sludge Belcher is not trading very well. I could probably go like Murloc Knight on turn 6.
Speak to me.
Owl's pretty good. Owl stops 2 cards, but it makes my turn 2 weird. Because if I Owl, then I can't. I don't really want to play a Murloc Knight without Inspire. The Murloc Knight does pretty good here. It looks like I'm going to be setting up a Consecrate for next turn.
Reporting for duty.
Weapons ready.
I must move quickly.
not attacking this because it allows him to use the 1/3 to also kill my 1/1 and take off the D shield.
I have no time for games.
7 cards, so I can't mill him.
I wonder.
Weapons ready.
I think here is I think it's a little bit too slow to just make a hero power an owl. Okay, I like Tyrion here, so I want to kill these boombots off before Tyrion. The way I'm doing it is this. Even if it hits... Yeah, it's like no matter what, I would use this guy instead of this guy. So it makes sense to attack face first.
Put your faith in the light.
Back to work. I've got the beast in my sight.
This is gonna be my consecrate turn.
For justice. Reporting for duty.
Tournament medic isn't very good here yet. It's not as fast as Antique Healbot after the Alexstrasza, but I want to make guys for Quartermaster here. This will probably be a Quartermaster turn, since I get to save 3 guys with the Quartermaster, or 2 guys, because I don't have to make a guy anyways here.
Reporting for duty. To arms, men!
So the question is, I want a Peacekeeper here. How weak am I to Brawl if I do it and I don't do it? Let's save it for value.
For justice. The battle.
Okay, so he did use his attack anyways. I was thinking sometimes he might not use the attack. This is probably gonna have to be Elder Peacekeeper. This is taking a 7 would mean death sometimes.
Follow the rule. For justice.
I also need to develop the minion now.
Fine, I'll hear. Reporting for duty.
I'm trying to peel off as much armor as possible.
Reporting for duty.
For shield slam. Probably gonna save like the consecrate for next turn. I'm assuming my Dark Room is gonna die pretty easily here. He doesn't use any executes or shield slams, but it's mostly for these boom bots.
I can take the hit.
He's almost out of cards as well. Okay. Still saving my quality consecrate.
Reporting for duty.
I have to play for value because I can't afford to play really safe right now.
I can wait no longer. Back to work.
Doesn't seem like these matchups are that great. I think in order for Paladin to be Control Warrior, like the mid-game core needs to be something stronger, because this has happened to me for like the last 2 or 3 weeks now. I need to use the bathroom, be right back. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, one thing I think of is like trying to save the juggler from the Fire War Axe and try to hide it behind a Sludge Belcher. I'm a little bit iffy. I'll try my last deck. I'm just gonna try today. Do I have Chill Mole? I guess I don't. I'm gonna craft them. Alright, so this is the last deck I was trying today. It's like a dragon, kind of like a pretty aggressive deck here. Polybore. Kind of weird, but it allows me to, it's pretty aggressive, this deck, so it's allowing me to get in some damage. Just using one heal bot. Semper. So this is aiming to like be kind of aggressive here. Flame Strike. I definitely have enough dragon density to use Rend. Because I believe I have like 8 dragons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 dragons, and which should give me enough dragons to use even Blackwing Technician on turn 3.
Medivh versus Garrosh.
Victory or death!
Let the games begin.
A pretty high pressure hand against Warrior. The only thing, like, I don't really want Zombie Chow turn 1 anyways. The only thing I really want is Mad Scientist turn 2. But other than that, this is like perfect. Chill Mold. Day 1 craft or not. I don't think it's guaranteed, no. I think it's just like that. Chill Mold's not really played much. I'm running Alexstrasza for the heal a lot as well, since I only have 1 heal bot. I feel like I need to have that dragon for healing sometimes. I like Polybore because I like 1 Fireball, 1 Polybore. It kind of has like the right density. It's really flexible. It allows me to have some burst as well with this deck.
Let the pain speak to me.
Okay, looking at this kind of play, probably Patron Warrior.
My work is paramount. Leave me alone.
Against Patron Warrior, it's better to play Drake early and Twilight Drake late, since this is a taunt. Like against aggro, it'd be better to play Twilight Drake early since it forces them to trade into it, I think. Like a lot of small minions. There's also the synergy of Effigy plus Twilight Drake, because this taunt, like, they have to kill it, or Duplicate plus Twilight Guardian. I guess when I mean Twilight Drake, I've just been saying they're the same thing. I mean Twilight Guardian. I actually remember this guy from WoW, Twilight Guardian. I think he was in Sands of Time, because looks really similar to like that kind of dragon. 2 effigies. The goal is just constant pressure.
Blood and plunder.
I wield the power.
Oh, I have a lot of dragon synergy in this deck. The polybore might kick in this game for burst.
Let the pain speak to me.
Armor made to fit.
I don't value a ping very much, so it's unlikely. Oh, I have some options now. I could play Drake, and then turn 7 Effigy and Guardian, or Blackwing Technician and Guardian. Let's see what I get. If I play this on turn 6,
Perhaps.
yeah, I like the Corruptor here to play it early.
Wield the power.
It also contests Emperor. If I go Effigy Technician, doesn't contest Emperor as well, and I don't get to clear the Acolyte of Pain or the Armor Smith. I can still curve out on turn 7. Effigy won't proc on my turn, only on his turn.
Pass me that arc light spanner.
It's looking like I want to pressure instead of play Effigy. If I do want to play these two, the Technician and the Twilight Guardian, I will play the Technician first to bluff not having a dragon. Right now I'm trying to think if I should even attack face. Gives them bigger battle rage.
Interesting.
My work is paramount. Leave me alone.
Oh, that doesn't bluff not having a dragon, because this is also a thing that gets dragon. Okay, so if I go face, he can...
Death to the pretender.
I'm just gonna trade. This is a hard decision, but I think what pushed me over was the Death Spite. Death Spite kills the Guardian if I leave it up. It doesn't bluff. You guys are right. Murdocracy, thanks for resubbing. Welcome back to the StrifeCro. Crowfist. Right like usual.
Death to the pretender.
No bluff. Pretty good. I have Flame Strike for a big patron turn. Variant, I believe, is a day 1 card. If you guys are saying like day 1 as in like you won't regret your craft, then yeah, I don't think you'll regret crafting Variant Rin. You can take my words on it if you play Warrior, that is.
Charge forward!
My blade be thirsty.
Hey! Hey! Charge forward!
Wow, the second commander came down. super all in. I mean, is he gonna do 30 here? No, he's not gonna do 30. Oh yes! Get wrecked, patron! Get wrecked! Can't resist. I just hate patron. Effigy, my favorite card now. I wouldn't have died anyways, I think. He was at like, what, 26, 24 or something like that? But it was nice.
Let the games begin.
Ooh. Alright, I'm not keeping Chill Maul for a dragon. I might keep Corruptors. The more I think about it, probably not still. At most, I keep one Corruptor. Let's keep Flame Cannon. No, it's not a good plan to keep Flame Cannon. Because my dragons are so good at fighting Acolytes and Armor Smiths. I shouldn't keep Flame Cannon. If I was Tempo Mage, I should keep it. If you want to craft Chill Mode, you just go for it. But I don't think it might not be. I'm not guaranteeing it. Thunderbluff is good. It's just that was funny. Okay. I don't have the curve to coin out a Blackwing Technician. This is not a 3-drop. This is so cool, actually, because it's a dragon itself. So like, I really like Twilight Guardian. If I didn't have the Twilight Guardian, this thing would have not going to be able to be played. 3/6. Flame Cannon here. Wait. It's better before I roll this. I don't really. I want to peel his armor for Shield Block or Shield Slam. Eventually, even though I probably didn't have last turn. I could drop like an extra Chow, but it's definitely, I don't think it's worth it to drop an extra Chow to have to trade in. I think if he's running dragons, it's better for me to save Flame Cannon than Frostbolt, since dragons are like one minion at a time, big individual minions, whereas Flame Cannon is weak against things like Zoo or Hunter or Paladin sometimes. Perfect. Might even be better than Effigy here, because it's not a tempo matchup. Right now I'm going for value in a way. Legendary Exodia Mage. No.
I can take the hit.
Shielding. Okay. So glad I kept the flame cannon. That's my dragon for this guy.
Perhaps.
Let none survive.
I'm not playing Twilight Guardian without the dragon, and also I want to have only Sylvanas. If I played Blackman Corruptor and went face, he's playing around Duplicate. The Polybore, no, I'm trading.
Let none survive.
He broke me. He broke my like Sylvanas Duplicate Stillmate. Because it wasn't really going to work out for me anyways. Like, say I went... Okay, well, I could have polybored it, but... At that point, I'd want to Corruptor the boar, and he could just make me duplicate Corruptor anyways. And he doesn't have a minion, so you can just like kill Corruptor first before, so I don't duplicate Sylvanas. And if he's running dragons, then there's like a Sarah and stuff. I can't really afford to polymorph for 5/5. I'm okay with that. Pretty good card. This one-shots one of these guys. It seems like it's not worth it to attack the Cruel Taskmaster. So he did grind out my duplicate. It's actually a little bit ahead on cards. Even grinding out a duplicate. Wonder how that happened. Did he trade efficiently, or maybe I just or maybe drew more cards? Let's see. I guess Death Bite kind of counts for double.
For the life binder.
Yeah, what happened to his 2/2? Oh, it just died. Ooh. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. I still have this for Ysera, so it doesn't really matter which one. This is better because it's obviously better to play around early than... Okay, well, first of all, I have Polybore that I can't... Like, I totally lose board control. I have to actually trade this for the boar. And this way I could develop 8/4. Probably dies to BGH or something, but still better. If he has to punch it, he could very easily just die here because I have Polybore. Is that enough? No, it's not enough. If I had Fireball, but I already used my Fireball, so I guess he can't die this turn no matter what. I know he has a dragon. Oh wait, never mind. I don't know he has a dragon. Because he played as Chromagus.
I'll show them. I'll show them all.
I'm gonna save this to have it when I have a dragon. It's only one more, but it's actually my only dragon as well. So it's like two purposes if I draw like a Blackwind Corruptor or something. I don't have very much reason to hold it anymore, actually. There's actually a decent reason to hold it, though. Mad Scientist pulling out Effigy. It's really good to have the Guardian out after. To like taunt plus Effigy, it forces him to kill it.
I wonder.
Renda's a lot better now. There's so many more dragons now. There's Twilight Guardian. Well, I mean, it's one card, but it's like the card that we needed for dragons. Because one more good dragon is a lot.
I dream and the world trembles.
Effigy. What's the best order here? I think I have to play this first.
Interesting.
And then play the Drake, because that's my only dragon. The Drake. Three mana. He has a Huffer. Huffer. Not as good as Polymorph here, but I'll take it. And actually it was kind of good, because I got to play both my minions. This is really good, the secret.
Armor made to fit.
Kind of grind them out, maybe. With this Effigy plus Flame Strike value.
Back to work.
Okay. Good thing is he has another small card in his hand. The more small cards, the better for me, probably.
Can I help you, sir?
Jeeves? It's quite weird. I don't know if it's bad or good. He might be able to draw from it, but I can draw from it too.
I must choose.
Okay, so he actually didn't have playable cards. Maybe it's like Execute and Shield Block. Or Shield Slam or something. Play everything here. Silencing his guy gives 3. Silencing this guy's better because it's 5. Silencing one Armor Smith is -3.
Let me get that.
I can take the hit.
Let the pain speak to me.
Let me get that.
Perhaps.
Okay, let's not even worry about... Let's,
I wield the power.
not worry about anything. Let's not worry about, like, this guy giving him more cards. I have a Jeeves down anyways, and I'd rather trade efficiently on his Shield Maiden than to try to one-shot that Acolyte at this point. I guess I'm just gonna, like, kind of ignore Jeeves here. I mean, I'm not really... I don't really know who it benefits more, but it's still a 1-4. I don't really want to suicide it. I guess since he has an Acolyte, it's hard for him to use. I did see 2 Shield Mains in his deck, so he probably has Shield Slam and Execute. Looking like it's one of these grindy games. It might come down with WoW. Oh yeah, it's the cycle. Jeez, I was like, why'd he do that? No, that makes sense. Effigy. This is actually a 4-drop. It's not a bad effigy target. The mini Drake. How big is this? No, it's not playable here because it's a. Wait, it's 4/4.
Perhaps.
It'll be 4/4 later as well. It kind of makes sense actually to play the Twilight Drake Azure Drake first, because if it's going to fatigue, it's better for me not to draw from Jeeves. Like if I played Twilight Drake, I would draw from Jeeves and then have to play the Azure Drake to cycle later, whereas I kind of don't want to cycle anymore. 4 to 5. It seems like neither of us are going to kill the other player before fatigue. He's kind of out of threats as well, maybe. I sure scary things. That's actually can't kill it. Maybe we'll see. Okay, that's the way to kill it.
Perhaps.
I have to trade the Drake. I think if I had another way to deal, like say I just Frostbolt and leave it as 8/4. If I had like a Flame Strike in my hand or something, I could do that. But it's just so risky to executes and stuff. So I'm actually gonna kill it. Play this. Draw one more card from Jeeves or not. I'm suiciding it. I don't want to draw anymore. It's not guaranteed I force him to draw either with Jeeves.
Interesting.
Kaboom! Kaboom!
Kind of regret so many Jeeves now. It was really good against boom bots.
I wonder.
I have like a chill mole for a last source of taunt. If I want the explosion, I need to keep a Drake in my hand, like keep a dragon for chill mole.
I can wait longer.
Okay, I didn't die. At least not guaranteed to die.
I must choose.
Chill mole, save me. I can ping that guy next turn and Alex. Maybe. Well, that's my plan anyways. If it explodes here, get Grom to 10-1.
I'm out of cards.
I bring life.
I'm almost out of cards.
I lost this game. He still shield slam, so I couldn't have gone for the Twilight Guardian super yellow play. But it just died. Without the heal. But and I still lost. Because Twilight Guardian doesn't do that great here.
Well played.
Wait, I don't have that many cards in this deck. I don't think Emperor is that good. Let's go ahead and get the Sarah here. I'm gonna go ahead and say Arcane Intellect is probably a little bit too slow. Like, that was a really slow matchup, but...
Medivh versus Anduin.
The light shall bring victory.
Let the games begin.
I want to just start dropping stuff in pressure as this deck. This is the Shadow Priest, so definitely keeping Chow. It's like the Leper Gnome Shadow Priest. Duplicate and effigy are kind of similar in the sense that it's both depending on the value, the mana cost of the minion it kills. Difference kind of is that effigy is more tempo because he gets something right away, whereas duplicate is more draw, it gets more value. Since duplicate draws you 2 new ones, like spawns 2 new of those minions. But like it's obviously faster. Effigy is faster, and I think the biggest problem with dragon decks and before, like grinder decks, something like that, is the slowness. Like it doesn't save you against zoo and things like that when you just get more and more minions, but not something on board immediately. Isn't Echo really good with effigy? It's okay. I don't see anything special about it, but effigy does mean you're more likely to have more minions on board since the effigy comes back as a minion. But I mean, it's not any more so than counterspell or just being a faster deck.
Let the pain speak to me.
I don't think I can drop effigy here. I'm gonna give him 1 extra card and save my flame cannon. Because I don't really have many cards to, like, I don't really have proactive drops. So I need to make the most out of this flame cannon. My hand is kind of like a do-nothing hand.
The damned stand ready.
Well, if he's the same deck, like the Shower Priest, it's looking fine because I'm making it into the late game. Flame Strike's gonna be good. Chill Maul is probably gonna be good to deal, like it's kind of like a Flame Strike.
I must consider.
Are you afraid of the dark?
He can actually heal this. I'm gonna assume that getting another 1-drop is not very good with effigy here.
I must consider.
Interesting.
I don't value this taunt very much because it's gonna die anyways, the 7/7. And since I have Flame Strike next turn, or Chill Mole. Another thing is I have effigy plus Guardian later, which is like I can like kind of force him to kill it, whereas Healbot it's probably just getting ignored later. He can actually kind of get himself killed because it's doing 4 damage to every hero. I do have the zombie childs which are going to heal him, but if he just keeps going face, you know, it might not be relevant.
Perhaps.
How good is Chill Maul here? If I Chill Maul, I'll probably have to trade into the Soul Priest. I can also play Twilight. No, that's not as good. Okay, I think I'm playing Chill Maul.
Interesting.
And trading here. That way this will die. Not really guarantee anything. Like, at best he can't hero power and trade this in.
Let the pain speak to me.
I feel icky.
I wield the power. Black.
Oh, I took too much damage, huh? My mid game was just non-existent this game. I had 1 Zombie Chow into Flame Strike. How did that happen? Oh, it's because Zombie Chow and Effigies. It's like 2 Effigies. I think that's something I have to live with. I don't really know if that's going to be fixable, because it's not like Zombie Chow Duplicate would have helped anyways, even if I had to duplicate 1 Effigy.
I feel icky.
Are you afraid of the dark?
The shadow engulfs us.
I think this is going to be my last game.
Medivh versus Gul'dan.
Your soul shall be mine!
Let the games begin.
Got a really good opening how it'll end up for me. Because Voidwalker against Zombie Channel just gets crushed by Mage Hero Power. Allows me to save some Frostbolt, like save the Frostbolt here. Might not be Zoo, actually. Okay, I'm playing it still. Can't be sure it's not Zoo, and also my hero power to face this just doesn't do enough. It's like so much to work on, like 3 decks. I'll probably work on these 3 decks over the next week. Okay, it is probably Zoo still. Okay, so when I look at this now, maybe the Flame Cannon could be a Loot Hoarder or Arcane Intellect. It's hard to read mana curves. Play a very controlling game because I can deal with the Iconic Creeper with the ping and the attacks here. The Owl is very important against Zoo later. Against Eggs and Void Colors. Creeper is like the least scary death rattle.
Put this apple on your head.
Still saving the Owl. I mean, also the problem with playing Effigy is if I have a minion, like a small minion, Owl up or something, it's going to be a liability. Whereas I can play Effigy into Chill Maul. I don't have a dragon, but I don't know if that really matters. Like, Effigy into a 7-drop seems pretty strong. It's still a 6/6 right now, next turn. My default goal here is just to play Chill Maul with or without a dragon. Ooh, that is a dragon itself, though. I'm a little bit worried playing the Chill Maul here, because if he power overwhelmings, no one would do that.
Perhaps.
I just realized no one would do that. That's impossible. Right? No one would power overwhelming at 2/2 and expect your dragon not to blow up. Hopefully. I don't know. I'm just gonna see what happens. Because I think it's super unlikely that he would just power overwhelming here.
I wonder.
Instead of trade all in. Like, put all 3 of them in. That's a cool thing on Chill Maul, I can bluff. That's cool. I think I can't like play in a way where I'm playing different against just because I'm streaming. That would ruin the quality of the games. It's okay if he silences, I have Flame Strike. I'm assuming he's just going face. Oh, his power, okay. What is this? Neptune? Pretty good. I can Flame Strike here and trade in. I guess since I don't have a way to deal.
Perhaps.
I have no time for games.
Okay. Developing Sylvanas while I can. Even though it allows him to double trade here, I'm pretty safe. He just used Power Whelming and I'm at 20, so Zoo, that's a little bit too much for Zoo to burst. If he double trades here, I still have Sylvanas board lead against Zoo, which is really good, and I have still the Flame Strike after. The other way, like say I have Flame Strike attack, I have a 7-3. If he implosions, I'm actually kind of behind in board. And I should like you're like looking for an opportunity to drop Sylvanas against Zoo without dying. Usually, when you drop Sylvanas, you're really scared of dying. It's like better than normal.
So many possibilities. From the void, I come.
My shield for Argus!
My guy was put first.
Let none survive.
Summon me. I wield the power of Black.
Still a lot of tension on this guy right here, the Sylvanas. I didn't want to go for like YOLO, ping it, and steal the 1/1 half the time, so... Seems like I'm in a very good shape this game. I don't need to take a risk like that. Even if he trades here, it's still awkward because he has to drop more minions this turn, and then I can like, I guess it depends what he plays, but I feel like it's gonna be awkward for him. Drops anything big, I steal it. He's gonna eat this guy. Yeah, it's pretty good. Okay, I'm probably have to Fireball to 8-3. I'm actually worried right now, losing late game to Zoo. Seems like I will lose late game to Zoo. Because I already used my Flame Strike and my Chill Maul. My other cards, they're not reactive enough, kind of. Rend is kind of like my my BGH in this deck. That's why I don't have BGH. But maybe it's gonna have a BGH as well.
Out of time.
Alright, good games. GG, I'm done for today. Zoo is good at fighting against mid-range board control decks, kind of, but I would say like Zoo mostly has lost to Paladin in the past at board control. But Zoo does beat Shaman for board control pretty hard, so we'll see. I don't know, it really depends how good these new totems are for Shaman, whether you win against Zoo board control. Like the matchups come down to whoever gets board control wins, because like there's not really... Like, Zoo, you don't really run out of cards very fast. It's not like, say, you can outlast them as Shaman or anything like that. It's just, yeah. Alright, thanks for watching, guys. Have a good one. I'm done for tonight.